And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And looking at how these two teams play, it should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding. So I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
And he gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the shot goes in.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Moran. Clark finds Jackson. Pure from three-point range. Jackson's got his second bucket on the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Tatum against Williams. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Now here's Brogdon. Gallinari with a screen on Bain. Outside for Gallinari. Five to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Now here's Moran. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Gallinari. Brogdon from outside. The rebound by Jackson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. He got a piece of it.
Gallinari using his length right there. Nicely done on the block shot.
Williams with it. Picked up by Gallinari. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Tatum against Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Bain, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Gallinari, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Brown. Morant, the pass to Williams. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. And Williams gets the... bucket on the assist by Morant.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here's Brown. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Gallinari finds Brogdon. Outside for Gallinari. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. There's Tatum with the three. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Outside Bane, pass to Clark. And no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Outside Tatum. Outside for Gallinari. Back to Tatum. Here's the three. Counted from distance.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the three consistently? He has put that to rest.
Brown against Moran. The kick to Tatum. Gallinari with a screen on Williams. Pass to Gallinari. Back to Tatum. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Bane is the two with Williams playing the three. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the point guard position.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Outside Tatum. There's a screen. Over to the wing. The kick out to Williams. Good D by Clark. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Stolen by Jackson. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Ryan, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Cornette. Puts up a three. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Cornette. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And it's Moran off the drive. Jackson, the pass to Moran. And stolen by Bane. Jackson down low, guarded by Brogdon. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 9. Well, Doris, Commissioner Silver has acknowledged that the style of play in today's game may have an added impact on players' bodies. How so, you think?
I think, Brian, it's not only style of play, it's the nature of an NBA schedule. You're talking 82 games over the course of several months strung together. It's going to challenge anybody physically and mentally. The wonderful part of today's science is we can have a greater understanding of that and when to rest and when to play.
And there's a pick. Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Well, the dribble drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
Jackson for 3. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine. getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Pass to Brogdon. Tatum against Williams. And stolen by Williams. And now the Grizzlies on the run. He goes up. Oh, Clark with the slam.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Here's Cornette. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Brooks is checked in. Right side, Tatum. And the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence. What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Out to the right wing. Here's Cornette, defended by Jackson. Cornette with the bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Timeout call, Memphis. Some changes for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Tatum. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Clark. Outside Bain. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Cornette. Adams covering. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got 6.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Bain, the pass to Williams. It's stolen by Smart. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Outside Gallinari. Lets it go from deep. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Close it.
Grizzlies, 33. Ready for the Jabberwockies.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
We've got Marcus Smart. Jaylen Brown is out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Morant, the pass to Adams. Back to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Yeah, Steven Adams' instinct is to pass it first, and what instincts he has. Wow, pretty play.
You know, versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Here's Adams. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Adams has got his first basket.
Well, Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
A nice shot by Brown.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. And the basket by Aldama.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Up top, Brown. Brooks defending. Smart, left side. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Brooks finds Adams. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brooks, the pass to Adams. Now here's Williams. Clock at 4. Memphis needs to get off a shot. That one goes in.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Brown passes to Williams. Outside Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
And so Tatum nails both of them. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
White, he's checked in for Brown. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Payne, the pass to Jackson. To the paint. Goes back up. And here's Clark for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Pass to Jackson. Outside Payne. Back to Jackson. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Inside. Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Williams. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob.
First personal foul, second team foul.
The free throw drops for Payne.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Cornette's checked in for Williams. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Morant's checked in. There's Jackson with the 3. The kick out to Williams. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Smart against Morant. Gallinari with a screen. And Clark with a block. Now Morant, 12 points for him. From the arc. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Clark left side. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Payne. From outside, off the mark. Here's White. There's the drive. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jaren Jackson.
And it's simple. I mean, when you shoot it like he has, this award is a lock. I mean, up over 60% from the field, that's crazy good. He's given them just about everything he's had today.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. On the court for Memphis, Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the three, the small forward.
What a pure shooting motion for Danilo Gallinari, and at 6'10", that's special.
The shot's good. Morant's got 19 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. He's got 21.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing. I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
Well, look at this. I mean, points off turnovers. So aggressive, forcing the other team to make mistakes, and it's really paid off.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
No one covering.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Clark. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Williams. The kick to Tatum. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Williams passes to Bain. From behind the arc. Here's Clark. He drains it from the right block.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
It's Brown on the wing. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Gallinari. Tatum with a screen. Gallinari with it. Guarded now by Williams. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gallinari.
Well, Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
Bain finds Jackson. Back to Bain. Clark with it. From downtown. Rebound Boston. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. To the inside. Outside for Brogdon. Gallinari against Jackson. Back to Brogdon. The three, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Grizzlies.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And one player just stole the show tonight. doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Here's Morant. Brooks outside. Pass to Aldama. Here's Conchar. Pulls up on the wing. And that's an air ball. Not even close.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
There's Tatum with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Back to Morant. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown? And the Grizzlies lead by 21. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup and he's thinking score.
And here's Morant outside. And they recover it. Brooks outside. Off target from outside. Outside Gallinari. Off target with the shot.
So the Lakers win the tip. Now here's Westbrook. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Troy Brown. LeBron James is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Davis, and it's Gabriel in at the center, locking down the middle. And Westbrook gets it to go.
And James and his court awareness is just so extra special. So whenever a guy has a clean look, they're going to get the ball.
Williamson outside. Crafty move. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Davis. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Outside for Davis. To the middle. And it's Brown missing. Ingram against James. Valanciunas inside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And it's Westbrook missing.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons, and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Alvarado passes to Ingram. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
James looking it over. Down low. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
We've seen Anthony Davis change both his body and his game to adapt over time to what's going on in today's NBA, becoming a much more effective three-point shooter.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
The Lakers on D. Ingram passes to Williamson. James with it. Now defended by Williamson. On the wing, Brown. Shoots it. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Just level when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
LeBron outside. Gabriel, the pass to James. It doesn't go for him. And New Orleans will come the other way. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. To the paint. Here's Brown. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, let's talk about LeBron James not just being one of the best passing forwards of all time, one of the best passers of all time. Truly understands where everything is at all times.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. There's success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Gabriel. It's stolen by Valanciunas. If you're with the ball, picked up by Davis. Brown against McCollum. Inside, Williamson. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
And how much strength is on display right there from Zion Williamson.
That free throw good from Williamson. 52 seconds left to play in the first. On the wing, James. Defended by Jones. And it's Davis with the jam.
And AD well above the rim that time.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Passes it to Murphy. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Lays it up and banks it in. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
Valanciunas moving very well right there, able to slip by the defender, get a little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
And here's LeBron outside. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Loads it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. New Orleans. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Patrick Beverly out there with LeBron James. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. James outside. And it's Bryant in the corner. It's deflected. Just 5 to shoot. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. And then for Los Angeles, Juan Toscano Anderson's checked in for Troy Brown. Kendrick Nunn comes in for LeBron. And Walker subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Bryant with a screen for Walker to the inside. And finish off by Bryant.
And good recognition for Bryant to head right to the hoop.
Pelicans leading by 3. McCollum kicks to Murphy. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And Brent, you were a pretty versatile player. Which of your skills was the most difficult to master?
Well, I think going inside and finishing, you know, going in over big physical guys who could either block your shot or, you know, send you to the deck pretty quick. So going in and having confidence to finish around the basket is certainly a skill.
Back to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
McCollum showing some offensive persistence there. Awesome at going right at the defense. And then he finds himself at the free throw line.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. They trail by 9 points. There's Walker with the three. Pelicans pull it in. McCollum outside. Out to Ingram. Lets the three fly. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
You're getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
Los Angeles calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Lakers trail by 12. James outside. They need this. Drills it from outside. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
He's becoming more and more reliable, LeBron James, in the twilight of his career, being able to knock down three-pointers.
Here's Murphy. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
Here's Brown. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He has 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, Brandon Ingram looks light, but don't take him lightly on the offensive end. He'll score.
And the dunk by LeBron.
Now, how much fun is it to watch this guy when he's on one like this? Loves to attack the rim.
Ingram a screen on Walker. Alvarado passes to Jones. Driving in. Out to Ingram. Top of the key. Another shot on the wing. Jones. Murphy passes to Jones. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Ingram. And it's sent back by Bryant.
All the length of Thomas Bryant involved in that block.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Westbrook. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
Here's Bryant. And finish off by Bryant.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game. Thanks so much, David. And we'll... And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
McCollum and Jones are their guards. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance, and it's Williamson and it's small forward. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. James wide open. Connects from three-point range. LeBron's got 10 points.
There's some fluid motion in LeBron James' jumper tonight. Totally comfortable at the pull-up J.
McCollum outside. Count that one. He's got 6.
And it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
James with the bucket.
On offense, LeBron James has definitely found the groove, and you love the energy.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and again New Orleans with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Count it. Westbrook's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And if you have that kind of quickness and can handle the ball that well, you're going to get off a makeable shot. Westbrook did it there.
McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists tonight.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's LeBron. Drops in the layup for 2. LeBron's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Inside. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. James against Jones. Over Jones. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from James.
This has been proven. It's a scientific fact, and it's hard to stop LeBron James from scoring.
And the basket by McCollum.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Williamson against Walker. Bryant with a screen for Walker. No good from outside. Pelicans leading by 8.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
And the Lakers call time here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Gabriel's checked in, and Troy Brown subbed in for James. And here is Los Angeles now. 11-point game. Davis with a screen on Murphy. None wide open. No good on the triple. New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Alvarado passes to Murphy. Nance a screen on Nunn. It's Murphy outside, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out. And kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Shot on the wing. Again, the Pelicans score.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up the D and just took it.
To the middle. Brown against Ingram. Outside Westbrook. This one for 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. The pass to Alvarado. He kicks it to Murphy. Fires the 3. Lakers with the rebound. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Gabriel. Tries again. Misses at the rim. And so it's New Orleans. 13 points up at the end of the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth, we've got Davis. Kendrick Nunn out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Brown, and it's Gabriel in its center. Nunn looking around. Power down with both hands.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Ingram. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
The Lakers making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Ingram kicks to Nance. Back to Ingram. A shot. Walker with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
To the paint. Hayes with the steal. Down low. Picked off in midair. Timeout called the Lakers.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
And Bryant, being down there and around the rebound area, it's where he has to stay active with his hands.
McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And the dunk by Williamson.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
LeBron, that's a two-pointer. Another miss by James. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use the clock here.
And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Bryant with a screen for James. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. Both free throws good from Bryant.
Bryant can go right at you, and he's such a big guy, he's going to draw some fouls.
Jones kicks to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pelicans.
The bench gave them a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zion Williamson.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Davis with a screen on McCollum. Buries it from three-point range.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Pass to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And Davis pulls it down. And here are the Lakers. Down by 12. And here's James outside. And again, LeBron missing. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, BA, you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Now here's Williams. Pass to Jackson. Crafty move. Oh, rejected by Ayton. Paul against Williams. Paul passes to Booker. Now Ayton, just 4 to shoot. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Ayton's got 5 points.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Morant finds Williams. Back to Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It breaks down your defense when Ja Morant gets in the lane. You want to force him outside. In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
To the paint. Here's Morant. And the layup is good. Well, Smitty with Morant. His ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
BA, before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And he banks in the layup.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Booker, the pass to Crowder. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Clark finds Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And you can tell how much these fans here at Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, BA, ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Bane, the pass to Morant. To the wing on the left. Adams a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Williams with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And it's slammed in by Adams.
This is where you want Adams to have the ball. Can't get a higher percentage look than that.
Booker against Williams. Pass to Crowder. 4-3. And the Suns get another 3.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Now here's Ayton. 17-foot shot on the way. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
Adams with a screen on Paul. Morant, the pass to Adams. Outside for Moran. Nice move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. He's off on the first.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
Shamet, he's checked in for Booker. For Phoenix, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Paul against Bain. Now here's Paul. The D's right on him. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Pass to Adams. On the wing, Bain. Adams with a screen on Bridges. A good look from Bain. And the first shot of the night for him. Missing.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Final substitution, Cameron Johnson.
Paul for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Phoenix closing out this.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Jackson. Moran finds Williams. Clock at 6. And here's Adams. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Adams has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Paul against Bain. Up top, Aiden. Back to Paul. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Paul's gotten his first points of the night.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Morant with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Outside for Morant. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC. The first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Shamet drops in the layup for 2. Shamet's got his first 2 points.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Timeout called. Memphis. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Brooks is checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Booker's checked in. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Bain. Jackson with a screen on Bridges. Back to Jackson. Right side Bain. And stolen by Bridges. It's Shamet on the wing. Ayton, a screen on Brooks. Inside. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's Bain. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Adams with a screen on Bridges. The three from Bain. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Bridges passes to Ayton. Out to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Can't get it to drop. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And they say to win big, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Tell us exactly what that means, though, in basketball terms, Smitty.
What it means, BA, as a player, you might have to accept a more defined role. Most players grew up as the best player on their team. When you're on a contending team, sometimes you have to just star in your role.
Now here's Adams. He has 6. Shoots over Ayton.
Defensively, Ayton's always had the size and length. Where he's really improved is with the angles he takes to the ball.
Booker against Williams. Booker, the pass to Johnson. Back to Booker. Johnson inside, defended by Jackson. Here's Ayton. Oh, Adams with the block.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
On the wing, Brooks. Here's Shaman. And 1:01 left in the second period. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. Clark is checked in for Adams. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Paul drives in. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Memphis trailing here. Clark in the post. He's against Crowder. Here's Williams. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. The Suns have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That's good from Paul.
I love the effort level Chris Paul delivers day in and day out. He's been doing this for a while now, but he hasn't slowed down, not a bit.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Paul against Morant. And Paul gets it to go. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Jackson left side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And he makes a first.
And for the teams that were looking to draft Jaren Jackson Jr., what they saw was a true modern-day center who could defend 1 through 5. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not...
The previous play.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive, call over, and so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Jay Crowder with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Timeout called, Memphis. Crowder's gotten everything to drop so far, shooting 4 of 4. Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Now here's Morant. And here's Clark for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Paul with it, guarded by Morant. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
And it's Morant missing.
He did the work to get inside, but still, you have to finish.
Booker, the pass to Paul. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. Morant against Paul. Morant into the lane. Clark. And the layup is good off the glass. Clark's got his first 2 points of the night.
This is Morant's role. As a point guard, you need to get your teammates engaged.
Williams against Booker. Pass to Bridges. Crowder outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Desmond Bane. First free throw is good.
A well-rounded player on both ends. You can count on Jay Crowder night in and night out, and you see the value he provides for this team.
Here's Morant. He's got 11. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Adams. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Paul. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half.
Brandon Clark is one of the most efficient players in the league. He's been in the top 5 in true shooting a couple of times.
Booker, the pass to Ayton. Outside for Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Brandon Clark.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And Smitty, the analytics will show you that Brandon Clark is one of the best at protecting the ball.
Yeah, Brandon's been in the top 5 in that category as well. He doesn't put up huge scoring numbers, but when Clark is on the floor, he has a major, major impact.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Aldama comes in for Clark. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Ja Morant. Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Shamet comes in for Paul. Jackson for 3. And they'll get another chance. Williams finds Bane. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 6 points.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
This is the Jay Crowder we love to see. Fully engaged. He's given them good minutes tonight, playing extremely well on both ends of the floor.
He rifled that one in from distance. Bain's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Booker, the pass to Crowder. Outside for Booker. Outside Johnson. Crosses over. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The first one falls. And Johnson drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Bain, the pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. Stolen by Bridges. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Johnson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. .124 left in the third. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Here's Booker, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Fires in the triple. Booker's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. Aiden, he's checked in for the Suns. Chris Paul comes in for Devin Booker. Jackson with a screen on Paul. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Paul against Brooks. Pass to Aiden. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Good on both.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Aiden is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Paul against Morant. Jackson right side. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind. Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
Jack's up a 3. Can't hit that one. And so it's the Phoenix Suns earning this break in the action, up 10. Their play is... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Paul against Brooks. The 3 from Ayton. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Morant drawing the double team. Pass to Aldama. Brooks with it. Williams passes to Brooks. 5 on the clock. Back to Williams. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Jackson.
A huge scoring night for Jaren Jackson. You see the high ceiling for him. This is why he was selected 4th overall.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it. Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
They've done a great job, but they're not done yet.
To the middle. The kick out to Paul. Bridges outside. From outside the arc. And the Suns miss again. And here's Memphis. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Morant, pass to Williams. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Suns have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. And that's an intentional foul. Bain, he's checked in for Brooks. Paul against Morant. And Paul gets it to go.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Morant into the lane. And the dunk by Jackson.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Williams against Paul. Out to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from 14. Second chance effort. And the layup is good. And the Suns lead by 4.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
Timeout called. Memphis. They trail by 4. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. Bain finds Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Here's Paul. Lays it up and banks it in.
I love seeing Chris Paul come alive on these possessions. He's an exceptional shooter who does not back away in big moments.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
There's 1:34 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
And Booker, here we go. Crowder with it. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Morant. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play
The
is
NBA
under
was
review.
smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And it's critical Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Pass to Ayton. And it's in.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Booker, pass to Ayton. Oh, gets the three to fall.
Clutch points from Ayton. We've seen him do it in the finals. DeAndre is a prime-time player.
Morant with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Both good from the line that time.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Ayton. Back to Paul. Ayton, a screen on Williams. Paul against Williams. Ooh, offline. Timeout call, Memphis. Timeout. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Aldama. Oh, he missed it! Time expires! We're going to overtime! Don't go anywhere. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Now Morant, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
And Morant drops them both. The Suns trailing. Outside Paul. That's his 6 making 11 tries.
The way Paul uses pace, the way he uses angles, absolutely fantastic.
Jackson down low. It's covered by Ayton. Jackson the screen. Here's Williams. Up and in on the layup.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Paul against Williams. Paul passes to Ayton. Missed inside.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Paul against Morant. Here's Aldama. Misses the 3. Phoenix has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. It's Bridges on the wing, guarded by Bain. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, gets the ball on the way down. What a call that could turn out to be.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Moran against Paul. Pass to Aldama. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Booker, the pass to Bridges. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Williams against Paul. Crowder outside. The three is up. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
He's not afraid of the moment. That's the story of Jay Crowder. Extremely competitive.
Jackson with a screen on Paul. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Williams. Outside Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Aldama. The three. Outside for Moran. Back to Jackson. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Ayton with a screen. Paul with it. Up top, Ayton. It's Booker on the wing. That'll count if it goes.
Nice!
At the buzzer! Wow!
In the paint tonight, Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Bob Williams is out there with Gallinari, and it's Brogdon in at the one. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And Williams throws it down.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's LeBron. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Tatum against James. To the middle. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Once AD gets the ball inside, he's about there. And a little power takes care of the rest.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Now here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Brown the pass to Williams. Nice move, and it's good on the way-in. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Westbrook throws it down.
Wow, Westbrook, so athletic. He looked virtually unstoppable there.
Brown outside. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Now here's Westbrook. In the corner, it's James. And he banks in the layup. LeBron's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, just nice sprint there and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The pass to Toscano Anderson. Beverly against Brogdon. Beverly, the pass to Toscano Anderson. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Here's Tatum, and there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Beverly. The kick out to Westbrook. Davis with a screen on Brown. Here's Westbrook. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Brown the pass to Tatum. We've got 1:18 left here in the first quarter. Shoots and stolen by LeBron. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. 3-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. LeBron's got 7 points.
Really nice looking stroke on James's shot from out at the arc. He can make the three-point shot look so easy, just like he does every other part of the game.
Now here's Williams. The dish to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Gallinari on the wing. Rebound the Lakers. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Toscano Anderson, the pass to LeBron. To the inside. A nice shot by Toscano Anderson.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing, the point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Back to Tatum. No good again that time. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Lakers ahead, up by. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Cornet in at the 5 spot. Tatum against James. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Brown. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Lakers leading by 4.
You know, you think of the Lakers leading up to LeBron James joining them. This was a team that struggled for relevancy. And even during Kobe Bryant's final seasons there, they still were a little below par for the Lakers.
Here's Brown, following the basket by Anthony Davis. There's the pick. And the dunk by Brown.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
Clark, as you recall, the Lakers had missed the playoffs the last few years, leading up to LeBron James actually joining them.
And you know what, Kevin? They missed it in year 1 of the King in L.A. as well. Some of that due to injury, but nonetheless, not part of the playoffs. Despite the bubble title, it's been a challenge for LeBron during this time with the Lakers. Last year, extremely frustrating. And I'm sure they want this season to be different.
Beverly, the pass to Davis. He tries for 3, and Patrick Beverly good for 3. Beverly's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I like watching Beverly catching the defense by surprise. They're excellent at pulling up after the pass.
Here's Brown. Goes back up. Here's Tatum. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. And Los Angeles with some changes. Gabriel's checked in, and Troy Brown subbed in for LeBron. And so Brown will bring it up for the Lakers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, DA.
Well, you think about the experience of Horford, and he brings a lot to the table for your team, including setting a great example on and off the floor for the young guys.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Here's Horford. So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Beverly against Smart. Williams trying to break free. Smart misses. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Horford kicks to Williams. It's White on the wing. The three. Boston again missing. Lakers leading by 13. Gabriel, the pass to Walker. They set the pick. Over in the corner, Brown. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Ryan is checked in for Davis.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And Tatum launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Tatum's got 9 points.
He's an accomplished outside shooter, and Tatum's confidence and shot selection, I think it's what makes him so deadly.
And the rejection by Tatum. Walker against Brown. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Robert Williams. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Gallinari, a screen on Brown. Back to Brown. Gallinari outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide-open look.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Bryant. Beverly with the ball. Williams picks him up. Beverly looking around. Pass to Gabriel. Kicks to Walker. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And so it's Los Angeles with the
The Celtics, 22. Let's hear it right now for the Jabberwockies.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And the Lakers call time here. And when people talk about defense, The term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
They've got LeBron James, Patrick Beverly out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Gabriel in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Here's James, following the basket by Robert Williams.
You look at
and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time
the previous play is under review.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
At which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Tatum passes to Gallinari. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Good D by James. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on White.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
James against Tatum. Inside. On the wing, Brown. Back to Tatum. Over LeBron. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league, and they're on display now.
Pass to Gabriel. Dishes to James. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. With the drive, here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, in this 21st century version of the NBA, just being big is not enough. Davis personifies the evolution of the big guy. He's got game from everywhere on the floor.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. He's got 13. Takes it from 10. Out to White. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Lakers leading by 16. Right side, Westbrook. High post, Davis. There's the screen. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Davis has got 12 in the game.
Things really rolling for AD now. This could be a big night for him.
Over in the corner, White. To the inside. Gallinari passes to Tatum. Into the lane. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
James in the post. Guarded by Tatum. James dishes to Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
Outside for Davis. From downtown. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 16.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Now here's White. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on. Every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
There's White after the basket by Los Angeles. 1:07 left to play here in the third. Gallinari surveying the D. To the paint. Not going to go that time. Davis with some nice D. Westbrook passes to Gabriel, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And some changes here for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in, and Brogdon subbed in for Jason Tatum. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Brogdon outside. Gallinari finds Brogdon. Back to Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass.
And with good height for a wing player, Gallinari gives defenders problems down low.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now James. 7 points in the game. Down low. A baseline J, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Off the inbound.
It energizes everybody when LeBron is locked in like this on the defensive end.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Los Angeles Lakers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Celtics, White is out there with Horford. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Cornette in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Westbrook. To the middle, here's Bryant, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 20.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings, knows exactly where the gap is, and finds his teammate perfectly.
And the basket by Hauser.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
James looking around. Shoots the three. Knocks down the three ball.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. They get it back. Gabriel, second chance shot. Good D by Brogdon.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The pass to Cornette. Brogdon against Westbrook. Westbrook with the block.
Hey, the athleticism of Westbrook not only on display offensively, he can throw shots out of there too.
Snatched up. The kick out to Walker. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up. Pigeon.
Now Westbrook after Malcolm Brogdon's three-pointer that didn't go. Brogdon against Westbrook. Launches it. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
That stroke is all about focus for Westbrook. When he's dialed in and he's got his balance, mark it up.
Hauser the pass to Horford. Here's Hauser. That one's off, still out of sync. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Walker dishes to Bryant. Going inside, and the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Brogdon scanning the floor. White against James. Outside, White. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in, and here are the Lakers. They're on a 14-5 run.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for LeBron.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Word has it that LeBron spends over $1 million keeping his body in shape. I think that's a big reason why he's been able to enjoy such a long career, making that kind of investment into the tool of his trade.
Now, here's Brogdon. Takes a 3. And James pulls it down. Outside, Davis. The kick out to Walker. The tray. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now here's White. White setting the pig for Gallinari. Back to White. To stop the run. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Here's Westbrook. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jones. And it's Alvarado in at the point. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Booker. Ayton's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Suns. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, and a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
So it's Phoenix now, following the score by New Orleans. Booker trying to free himself up, and they're able to recover. Clock at 6. Pass to Crowder. Lets it go with a 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And the defense has to bottle him up before Jay Crowder gets it going.
Ingram passes to Williams.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Jones against Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Hayes the pass to Williamson. And now the Suns a fast break. Shamet on the wing, defended by Jones. Here's Crowder. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Crowder not afraid at any time of getting contact.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And how about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers. And hey, how about the career for a guy like Jay Crowder?
This guy has played some bully ball, and he doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jay Crowder enjoys doing himself. Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the rejection by Valanciunas. Ayton dishes to Booker. And the Suns miss again. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there's the pass to Valanciunas. The Pelicans keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
The kick out to Crowder. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there with the crossover. And Ayton throws it down.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
Williamson the screen. And a wide open look for McCollum. Stays with it and hits the off-balance shot.
Well, you give CJ that kind of shot and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Ayton the pass to Booker. Back to Ayton. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists tonight. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak briefly with New Orleans' head coach. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Okay, David, thanks. Pelicans trail by 5. And here's McCollum. Driving to the basket. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Cans it from downtown.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Paul finds Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Williamson is screen on Paul. McCollum dishes to Williamson. Passes it to Valanciunas. Trying to get open is Crowder. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Williamson.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Pass to Paul. A steal. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Paul passes to Crowder to the inside. Fires for three. Hits it from three-point range. Crowder's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Suns.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
And so it's Jay Crowder making things happen for the Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific...
Ladies and gentlemen,
and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
The small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. Chris Paul is out there with Landry Shamet. And it's Landale into the center position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Paul. Lays it up off the glass.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. That's tipped out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Ingram against Bridges. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
Paul, no one around him. Offensive rebound. There's the triple. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
Ball fires from way outside. Paul can't get that one to fall.
And if you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Hayes hits them both. The Suns trailing. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Landale. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
McCollum against Paul. A good look from McCollum. And a little luck that time, but it drops. McCollum's got 6.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
First free throw is good. Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And it's Ingram missing.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says, it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. DA, thank you. And Phoenix making a change here. Crowder's checked in. And then for New Orleans, Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. And Williamson subbed in for Larry Nance.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up. Well, a little contact from the defense goes a long way for Zion Williamson.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. He's checked in for the Suns. Payne comes in for Landry Shamet. And New Orleans also making a change. Murphy's checked in. Jones against Booker. It's good. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Booker. Valanciunas passes to Alvarado. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges to the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll. And that's a nice read.
Here's Booker. There's the drive. And the dunk by Booker.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Murphy, a screen on Bridges. Back to Valanciunas. Murphy against Crowder. Releases. And he overshot that one, missing. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Payne finds Bridges. Here's Ayton. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Crowder feeling it out a bit. Just 3 on the clock. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview.
32, the Pelicans, 30.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Jay Crowder has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Setting the 4 now for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Then it's Ingram. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Unloads from 13. Good. He hits the jump shot. Paul's got 8 points.
And Chris Paul is so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Here's McCollum. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans. Paul passes to Ayton. Beyond the arc. Paul's shot is off. And the Pelicans shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
Outside Crowder. Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Torrey Craig comes in for Bridges, and it's Devin Booker in for Cameron Payne. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Murphy against Paul. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Nice finish there to put him up in the game. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get some more of those touches down the stretch.
Down low, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, it's pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this.
And Booker kicks to Crowder. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight. Murphy, a screen on Paul. Pass to Valanciunas. Launches a 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Now the pass to Valanciunas. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Murphy, a screen on Paul. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Nifty move, and it's good on the layup. 15 points for Valanciunas.
And I know Valanciunas can be an enforcer on both ends of the floor, but right now it's all happening on the offensive end.
And good that time.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
McCollum with the ball, now guarded by Booker. Passes it to Valanciunas. Murphy against Booker. Murphy passes to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Crowder with the steal. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. Finish off the break. And it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Provide some D, it'll lead the points. That came at the hands of Jay Crowder.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Booker looking around. Outside Crowder. And he drives in. Just 5 on the clock. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, that is big trouble.
Murphy against Paul. And he lays it straight in. Paul's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Well, playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
And the Suns call time. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Payne with it. He's picked up by Nance. Johnson for 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now here's Ingram. To the inside, and Hayes throws it down.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Thane looking around. Puts it up. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Payne's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Hayes, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented, as always, by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. The small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. Landry Shamet is out there with Payne, and it's Landale in at the center, locking down the middle. Takes it inside. Payne can't hit.
I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Just love it when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
And the Suns call time. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there. Right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Ingram a screen on Paul. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
A nice shot by Booker.
Just not thinking about it twice. Devin Booker with the ball. He's going to let it rip.
To the paint. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. The drive by Booker. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
That is a fearless take right there from Devin Booker. The defense bodies him up, but excellent there, finishing off the drive.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Ingram a screen on Paul. It's McCollum with the drive. And the shot goes down.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Paul. McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And that's 20 points for Zion Williamson.
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
Crowder a screen on Jones. Here's Paul. Crowder finds Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And the dunk by Booker.
That's got to feel good. A guy who can score, stepping up and hitting buckets, as important as that one.
Williamson a screen on Paul. Cullen passes to Williamson. Makes it off the glass. Williamson's got 14 points now in the second half.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
And I just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Williamson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Booker's so relaxed under pressure, and this is who the team wants at the free throw line in these moments.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And the basket by McCollum.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Booker, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Williamson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That is world-class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Paul against Jones. Paul gets to Ayton. Back the ball. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Jones. Now Ingram. Ball's knocked loose. Bridges with the steal. And now Crowder running the floor all by himself. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Count it!
Chris Paul has drained plenty of huge shots in his career. Easy to see why he's so revered.
The three from McCollum gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
So the first of 3 is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. He makes the second free throw, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 5.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Danilo Gallinari out there with Robert Williams. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Now here's Morant. And stolen by Williams. Brogdon against Morant. Left side Brogdon. Williams a screen on Morant. Brogdon the pass to Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Williams drops them both. And the depth of these two teams is pretty exceptional. We could see a lot of variations in the lineups out there tonight, Doris.
Yeah, I think that's the luxury of having a quality bench and some versatility. Now, if you're a head coach, you have the opportunity to tinker, mix and match lineups, see what works best, and go from there.
Now here's Brown. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Tatum against Morant. And a nice finish on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Bane. Gallinari for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
This guy is such a consistent shooter. Gallinari with the long-range delivery.
Outside Morant. And here's Clark for 3. Boston with a rebound. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Well, the dribble drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Here's Morant. Pass to Aldama. Outside for Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Gallinari with a screen on Williams. Back to Gallinari. Brogdon up top. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Williams. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And Williams punches it home.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Shot's good by Morant.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Brown. Got a piece of it. Jackson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Jackson outside. Brown with the block.
Wow, twice on the pipes. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
Pass to Aldama. That shot missing. And Boston going the other way now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter.
Defensively, you always want to keep vision on the ball. Nice job tracking and coming away with it.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Selfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
1:14 left to play in the first. Gallinari with a screen on Bane. Outside for Gallinari. Outside Brogdon. Gallinari with a screen. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Outside Tatum. Clock is at 3. Outside Brogdon. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Brogdon's got his second basket on the night. Bane finds Williams. 41 seconds left in the first. Pass to Bane. Here's Morant, hounded by Tatum. Morant against Tatum, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid.
You have to have an appreciation for Malcolm Brogdon's willingness to draw contact. This guy's got a big body and great concentration.
And so he makes both from the line. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the jam!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Gallinari with a screen on Williams. Pass to Williams. Gallinari with it. That one goes. Count it. Gallinari's got 5.
Well, let's remember, at 6'10", Gallinari is a threat from that distance. My goodness.
No good on the buzzer beater. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Payne is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Aldama in at the 4-man spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Stolen by Jackson. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. On the wing, Bane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bane's got his first points in this one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Tatum inside. Williams defending. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
The Celtics with the lead. Let's go with a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the 3 consistently? He has put that to rest.
Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Morant. Smart's checked in for Boston. Now here's Bane. And he jams it home with authority.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Smart for 3. And again, Boston with the triple. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Here's Tatum. He's got 5. Here's Williams. And Boston calls time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams is checked in. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Gallinari. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Tatum. And it's White in for Brown. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. Horford passes to Williams. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talked about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Smart. The shake. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Adams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
This is Steven Adams at his absolute best. This guy is a high percentage shooter because he understands how to use his frame.
Now here's Brogdon. He has 6. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for White. And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. For Boston, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Out to Horford. 6 to shoot. And here is Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. We've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. Pass to Williams. It's deflected.
Oh, always fun to watch Malcolm Brogdon guard a little bit. Send it back.
Williams, a screen on Williams. The kick out to Williams. Back to Tatum. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Morant against Tatum. Adams, the pass to Clark. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Al Horford.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
The Celtics making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in. There's 57 seconds left in the half. Tatum against Williams. It's Smart on the wing. He's got 5. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Horford. The shot no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. The kick out to Williams. Down low. It's tipped. Horford with a steal. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Gallinari. Now Brogdon. On the wing, Tatum. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Nine seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 5. And then Tatum slams it in.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlight.
The Grizzlies, 27. The Celtics, 33. Fans, get ready for the
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Timeout call, Memphis. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. On the floor for Boston, Jaylen Brown is out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the center position, filling out the middle. Tatum.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Cornette's checked in for Boston. Brown against Bane. 5 to shoot. Pass to Cornette. Driving inside. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. To the inside. Here's Aldama. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 5 points in the game.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
And it's Brown off the drive. And the jam by Brown.
And it's no surprise they want to get him the ball to start this half.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Tatum passes to Brown. It's tipped. Tatum against Jackson. Pass to Clark. And he commits the intentional foul. And how about Jaylen Brown doors? Becoming an offensive monster.
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Tatum. Outside to Gallinari. Pass to Smart. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
The free throw drops for Bane. And here are the Grizzlies now. 2-point game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Clark, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Jackson outside. Outside Bain. Jackson, the pass to Clark. 4 on the clock. Oh, wow! Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Back to Tatum. Outside for Gallinari. For 3. And they get it back.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Bain against Gallinari. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Brogdon's checked in for Smart. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Cornet. Left side Gallinari. The kick to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cornet. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, Gallinari, a scorer at heart, but how about the unselfishness? Perfectly sets up his open teammate.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
For Memphis, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Clark against Tatum. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Bain finds Jackson, and it's good. 2 points. Jackson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The kick to Tatum. And there's the screen. Stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And fourth quarter battle. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it, focus on the next play. Guys?
Good job there, Allie, thanks. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Then it's Brandon Clark, then it's Jackson, and it's Aldama in at power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Horford, a screen on Clark. Tatum's got room. Misses off the right iron.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Here's Moran. Whoa!
BA, I'm not not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Boston with the ball, trailing by 4. Brown inside, guarded by Bain. The layup misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Kicks it out to Jackson from deep. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Outside for Brogdon. To the middle, knocked away. Bain against Tatum. Bain, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And so they foul intentionally. Williams passes to Brown. To halt the run. Aldama grabs the board. The Grizzlies have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Brogdon against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Horford. The kick out to Williams. Back to Horford. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
The Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. Here's Morant. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
On the wing, Tatum. Clark covers. Pass to Cornette. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds in the game. Bain, the pass to Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Pass to Cornette. Kick out to Brown. A shot to stop the drought. The shot off that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way. To the wing, right side. Here's Aldama. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Out left to the wing. Horford inside. Back to Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Over Bain. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
Oh, throw it
Look
down!
out.
Can you say
Wow.
elevation? Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Sinks the tray.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Morant against Brogdon. And the basket by Aldama. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Sends it home from 3-point land.
Well, one of the most valued shots in all the NBA, the corner 3, and Jaylen Brown makes easy work of it.
And the basket by Bane.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Got a hand on it. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
From deep. And it's Brogdon missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys,
have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. Then there's McCollum, then it's Jones, and it's Murphy in at shooting guard. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. LeBron passes to Westbrook. Westbrook with a screen for James. And Beverly kicks to Westbrook. 5 on the clock, and finished off by Westbrook.
The D had no time to react to Westbrook's drive. He just charges in and slams it home.
Cullen passes to Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
James against Jones, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The defender gets caught in a bad position. LeBron powerful enough to convert through contact. Let's see what he does at the line.
Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
No good from Valanciunas.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
LeBron a screen on Murphy. Kicks it out to James. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
I love when LeBron goes up with no hesitation, looking assertive off the catch.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's James. 5 points in the game. Here's Westbrook. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. I'm amazed at the level of creativity by Russell Westbrook. His dunks are special. He's an outstanding athlete.
And that one's good, Williamson.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's James. Plenty of space. No good off the back of the rim.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. Outside, Jones. Back to Williamson. The 3 from McCollum. That one's not going to go. And the Lakers going the other way now. LeBron passes to Davis. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 1. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
No good from Valanciunas. Lakers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Davis setting the pick for James. And again, no good by the Lakers. On offense, here are the Pelicans. Williamson finds McCollum. There's the 3. The rebound by the Lakers. Outside, Davis. Left side, Westbrook. James a screen on Murphy. LeBron outside from past the arc. A 3-pointer is right on target. James has got 8 points.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
McCollum passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Here's LeBron. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
A guy as big as LeBron can handle the ball that well is a mystery.
Passes to Murphy. 29 seconds left in the first. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Walker dishes to Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. Back to Walker. Outside Westbrook. Shoots. Valanciunas grabs the board.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Walker finds Westbrook. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession.
Pelicans substitution. Jackson Hayes.
It could go. No good on the shot. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Hayes. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jones. And it's Alvarado in at the point. And Walker gets to Beverly. Driving inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You see the quickness of Beverly, blinding speed in the inside.
Well, and for Anthony Davis, a big contributor to this team when healthy.
Kevin, AD does everything on the court that you ask of him. He can defend in space and guard just about anybody. Along with being a force on the offensive side, he's a terrific talent.
Here's Walker. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Outside Westbrook. A second chance effort. Now here's Beverly. He's tightly guarded. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. New Orleans in the lead. Nance outside. Nance a screen on Westbrook. Ingram wide open. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Why?
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And that one, good.
Even when AD can't get inside, he's got options. He's got the touch from the mid-range.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Hayes has got the lead up to 3 now for the Pelicans.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Beverly, the pass to Walker. Shoots. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow, Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. New Orleans making a switch here. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensive.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized. Expectations for the Lakers are always high, and it's led to some disappointment in the past few seasons.
Traps in the tray.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
Bryant with a screen for Schroeder. Lakers passing it around. Over to the wing. Gabriel, the pass to Bryant. Goes up again, and the layup is good.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
McCollum against Schroeder. McCollum passes to Ingram. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Yeah, a lot of disappointment. The Lakers built a roster, Steve, of some of the most proven veteran players in the league, too.
And when healthy, that pays big dividends. But if those vets lose time to injury, it can be tough to have success. We've seen that happen in LA, Kevin.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. No problems knocking that one down. Ingram's got 6 points.
Amazing how Ingram has emerged as one of the league's best scorers.
And Walker kicks it over to Schroeder. Back to Walker. Bryant with a screen on Ingram. Pass to Gabriel from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Gabriel's got his second bucket tonight.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Schroeder. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas, good.
That's Valanciunas' game. Beats you with size and power. Takes the contact and completes the play.
Schroeder kicks to Bryant. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Bryant's got his second basket.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the three.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Ingram, and he converts the layup. 8 points for him.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Right side to Walker. Brown outside. And a close game so far through the first 2. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. They've got LeBron James. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. Brown out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Gabriel in at the 4 spot. That's the Laker 5.
It doesn't take much for LeBron to get going, which is what makes him so intimidating.
Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show. This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Now here's Brown. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And finished off by Davis.
We've seen a lot of that through the years. AD getting to the rim and finishing with bad intentions.
McCollum deciding where to go with it, to the middle. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. On the wing, James, defended by Jones, and it's Davis finishing it off.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Now here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
They just can't get stops against this guy. Zion, too strong and too athletic.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Intercepted. The three. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. McCollum finds Williamson. Count that bucket. And that's 18 points for Zion Williamson.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Ryan is checked in for the Lakers. And the Pelicans also making a change. Hayes is checked in. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Jones. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bryant. It's stolen by Jones. Williamson with it. Picked up by Bryant. McCollum outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Taking full advantage of the space he can find. McCollum pulls right up.
Westbrook against Murphy. Westbrook kicks to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Davis, and finished off by Davis.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Cullen passes to Williamson. And the layup is good. Williamson's got 20.
With the body to carve out space, Zion Williamson goes to work and gets it done.
And here we go. Here's McCollum. And it's good, 2 points. Now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's James, and LeBron throws it down hard.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game, totally throwing off the defender with that move.
And it's McCollum off the drive, and it's sent back by Bryant. James kicks to Brown. Outside Westbrook. The Lakers moving the ball around. James looking it over. Drives to the hoop. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why Kevin, LeBron, and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Alvarado passes to Ingram. And stolen by LeBron. There's the pass to Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The king is an incredible passer.
Westbrook against Ingram. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Oh, he misses the dunk.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the deep credit. Did just enough to force him to clank out.
And as we conclude, and let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Ingram. Jones is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Alvarado in at the point. Now here's LeBron. And they double up James. The kick out to Westbrook. Here's Davis. Banked in off the glass. Davis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
I just love watching Davis go to work inside. This is too easy for him.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And the Lakers call time here. And the way now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's the Pelicans with the ball after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot. McCollum, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
LeBron kicks to Brown. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Now here's McCollum. Back to Ingram. Shakes him, and the rejection by LeBron.
Great positioning by LeBron and timing on that block shot.
Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been a tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. And Davis sends it back.
All of AD's 7'6" wingspan coming into play allowed him to block it away.
Back to Brown. 3-pointer. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Over Westbrook. And too long on the shot.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Brown the pass to Bryant. From the arc. He can't hit that time. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And here's Ingram from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
When they look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
On the wing, Bryant. For the 3. Sinks the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Los Angeles.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
And he's good on the three ball.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Westbrook kicks to Davis. Right side Westbrook. A three ball. Davis gets a wide open look. That's good.
A lot of talent on display for both sides, and that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. Now here's Morant. Jackson finds Williams. Here's Morant. He's guarded by Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Morant with the slam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Aiden. Tipped. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Adams with a screen on Bridges. That shot wide open.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Aiden. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. Adams finds Morant. Back to Adams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The strength of Adams is incredible. Able to finish off shots despite getting hit on the way up.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
The free throw drops for Bain.
Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Now here's Williams. Adams, the pass to Williams. Back to Adams. From 17, jump shot is good. Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Morant. Williams passes to Bain. Jackson outside. Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And it's Adams missing.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
It's Bridges on the wing. Doesn't go for him. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Outside Bain. Adams high post. Pass to Morant. On the take. Back to Adams. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Nice contest. A high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Paul with it. He's picked up by Adams. Here's Aiden. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round. What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop, and that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Craig is checked in for Crowder. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Paul for three. Booker, the pass to Paul, launches it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. 40 seconds left to play in the first. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson on the wing. Fires for three. Good. And the setup by Morant. Jackson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Outside Morant. The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. Shot from the wing. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Memphis in command with a 13-point lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis. Phoenix calls timeout. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Dylan Brooks. He's out there with Desmond Bane, and it's Clark in at the power forward position.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy. All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
Clark, the pass to Bane. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Clark. Uncovered. And it's Memphis with another.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
And Paul gets it to go. Paul's gotten his first bucket of the night. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the strike. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Here's Aldama. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Brooks outside. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
From deep, Johnson. And it's Bane with the rebound. Well, Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Pass to Aldama. Here's Brooks. And he drives in. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Bane. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. And here's Clark for three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to Landale. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And they're pushing it up. From deep, Bane nails it from three. Bane's got 7 points.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. RJ, you're in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Now here's Bridges. To the paint. A shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Aldama. The three is up. That one no good. And Phoenix the other way now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix.
The first free throw is good. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. And it's Morant in for Bane. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Landale. Crowder comes in for Johnson. And it's Booker in for Chris Paul. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Adams is checked in. Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Morant against Ayton. Pass to Adams. And stolen by Bridges. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
And about Brooks, becoming a staple in the middle of this lineup, Richard.
Plays the 2 and 3 positions on the floor and scores it really well. But most importantly, he's out there for his defensive effort and intensity. He is a versatile player that any team would love to have.
Now here's Brooks. Outside Morant. Pass to Adams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Here's Booker. Ayton with it. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
And the basket by Shaman.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Booker against Morant. Adams inside. And so it's Memphis. They have...
20, the Grizzlies, 40. And put your hands together for the Jabberwocky.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Well, the Suns shooting about 47%. A nice number. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Devin Booker out there with Landry Shamet. And it's Craig in at the 3. And that's the group from Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Williams in the post. Craig's there. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jake. Crowder. That'll be a second foul of the game. Morant against Booker. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Crowder after the basket by Memphis. Williams on the wing. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Crowder. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. On target from range.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
Booker against Morant. Adams with a screen on Booker. Morant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the Suns making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Shamet with the crossover. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Johnson. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Morant against Paul. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. Here's Adams. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Craig. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in, and the free throw, no good. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Out to Craig. To the left wing. Ayton passes to Craig. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Brooks left side. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Long range from the inbound. Drops in the 3. Brooks has got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Brooks. He has 7. Pass to Adams. Back to Brooks.
2 minutes remaining.
Lets the 3 fly. Paul against Bane. Adams high post. Shot clock at 6. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 10.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. And it's Adams missing. The Suns have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's a 3 from Paul. And the Suns get another 3.
What I like about Paul is he picks smart shots to take, especially when they're behind the arc.
Pass to Adams. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Out to the wing. The 3 from Ayton. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, for a center, Ayton's got a nice jumper. It's a big reason why he went first overall in the draft. That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Paul with the bucket.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Memphis has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Bain, the pass to Jackson. And here's Brooks. Outside Bain. And stolen by Paul. Stolen by Jackson. Left side Bain. Jackson outside. And so it's Memphis. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And though there's time left. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And now we present our new ballot. Player of the game, Ja Morant.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. On the court for the Grizzlies, Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Aldama in at the power forward position.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Paul against Williams. Pass to Landale. Back to Paul. With the fadeaway. And Morant clears the board.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And the basket by Aldama.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Crowder, the pass to Booker. Shoots a fadeaway. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Suns missing. Morant against Paul. And Morant gets it to go.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Pass to Landale. Back to Booker. They need this. And Booker with the jam.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
The Grizzlies have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Now Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And here's Crowder from the arc. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Aldama. On the wing, Bain. He's guarded by Bridges. Kicks it out to Jackson. There's the triple. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Booker for three. Crowder outside. Bridges with it. Crowder outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Morant. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
And the Suns making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Paul against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Shakes him. And then Morant with the dunk.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Outside Paul. Crowder outside. Booker for three. Knocks it loose. Johnson passes to Paul. Over Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Grizzlies ball.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-5 run.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Johnson. Jackson can't get it to go. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions. In this league.
Now here's Bridges. Back to Paul. It's Bridges on the wing. Fires the three. The rebound by Jackson. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Here's Aldama. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet.
They take the floor. They're one single unit. So the Lakers win the tip. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Williams is out there with Gallinari, and it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Outside Tatum. That three off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Now here's Davis. Shot clock at 5. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Well, you watch Westbrook play, and he seems like he's relentlessly hungry and borderline angry. He never settles, always in full attack mode.
Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. LeBron is the 4 with Davis at the 5 as they go small. Lonnie Walker is out there with Patrick Beverly, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now here's Brown. Out to James. There's the 3. Tatum pulls it in.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, BA, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Bryant, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for Walker. Outside, Brown. Gallinari with a screen. Brown passes to Gallinari. 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, let's remember, at 6'10", Gallinari is a threat from that distance. My goodness.
Davis with a screen on Brogdon. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Now here's Westbrook. Davis finds Westbrook. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Beverly against Brown. It's Williams, high post. Outside for Brogdon. Yep, that one's good.
Well, it takes a certain level of composure and willingness to absorb contact on the interior. Step up there, Mr. Brogdon.
And here's Beverly. Westbrook outside. Back to Beverly. And stolen by Brown. Outside Gallinari. Brown against Beverly. The three ball. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist from Gallinari.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that three ball. That's how good he is.
The Lakers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. James outside takes the three. The offensive rebound. Davis pass to James. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together. One of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And so he hits both. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Now here's Brown. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Brown's got 5 points.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
Bryant, a screen on Tatum. It's James with the drive. Pass to Davis. Fires the three. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Brogdon. Gallinari with a screen on Westbrook. Westbrook against Brogdon. Goes up again. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. James against Tatum. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. James against Tatum. This one for 3. And here's Bryant outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Boy, no hesitation whatsoever. Thomas Bryant and catch and shoot. Go ahead, sir.
Williams a screen on Beverly to stop the run. And Davis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Tatum against James. Williams a screen on James. 2 on the clock. And Williams punches it home.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Lakers on top. They lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter, we've got LeBron James, Thomas Bryant out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Beverly in at the 2 spot. Here's the break. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Brogdon. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Davis with the defensive effort. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, B.A. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Here's Tatum. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, launches a 3, nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
There was some question coming out of college, could Jason Tatum hit the 3 consistently? He has put that to rest.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Tatum with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. From outside the arc, and again, Boston with the triple.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Davis hits.
Boy, I'm not sure we've ever seen a passer better than LeBron James, always able to keep the whole team involved.
Now here's Tatum. He has 6. Inside, stolen by Davis. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Tatum against James. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Robert Williams picks up 1. Cornette's checked in for Boston. That free throw good from Davis. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with. What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
And they pick up 2.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And the Lakers call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh and keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Gallinari. White comes in for Brown. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Gabriel, he's checked in for Davis. Brown comes in for James. Walker, he's checked in for Beverly. And Nunn is subbed in for Westbrook.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
White with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Outside, Williams. Down low. It's stolen away. Right side, Brown. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. And the jam by Brown.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And Boston has possession. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, to the inside, Cornet. Oh, sweet move.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Here's Nunn on the wing, Bryant. Back to Nunn. Launches it. No good on the shot. And Boston going the other way now. Left side Tatum. The kick out to White. It's Smart on the wing. And again, Boston with the triple.
Growing confidence in his jumper. Smart is rising and firing after the catch of the pass. Nice.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he comes up with a bucket. Nunn's got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
White against Walker. Here's White. Here's Smart. He gets it off. It's good! It's good! And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Lakers on top. They lead by a bucket. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Tatum and Williams are your small and power forwards. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Derek White. And it's Cornet in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5. White can't hit. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Good. Nunn's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. Here's Williams. He can't get that one to fall. Davis with the defensive effort. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Shot clock at 3. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock.
And you just love to see Davis heat up like this. He's so exciting to watch on the offensive end.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Davis. Nunn with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. And Davis with the basket on the assist from Nunn. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Just incredible. I mean, what muscle and balance. These tough finishes help Davis get into a rhythm.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. White, he's checked in for Jason Tatum, and Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Smart outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Nunn.
Well, how smart is Marcus Smart using his body? He's such a physical guard, seeks out contact. Nice.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
Now here's Beverly. Davis with a screen on Smart. Beverly, the pass to Davis. 4 on the clock. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter. The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022. Doris Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second chance points.
Now, here is James. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
James passes to Nunn. 1:27 left in the third, and the shot goes. Davis has got 19 points.
And Davis just has the physicality to own the paint. Defenses just can't do much to stop him down low.
The outside leaner. White, good.
Not sure why he went with the leaner, but the shot goes in, and that's all that matters.
White against James. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Gallinari finds White. Back to Gallinari. Outside White. Kicks it out to Smart. The three is up. They grab their own miss. Here's Williams. And that one, good. Williams has got 6.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Bryant, a screen on White. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not be denied on that drive.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Smart passes to Gallinari. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
Nunn against Smart. Now here's Nunn. He's closely guarded. It's stolen by Smart. Now the Celtics on the move. And the Celtics call time here.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Timeout, timeout. Timeout, timeout.
Tatum from long range.
Listen, still one of the elite defenders in the game, and certainly one of the most.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
But we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. They've got Russell Westbrook. Juan Toscano-Anderson is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Gabriel in at the center position. Williams' shot is good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The slashing ability of Russell Westbrook is undeniable. Good luck keeping between him and the basket.
Outside Tatum. Right side, Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Smart. Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bryant comes in for Toscano Anderson. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Tatum way outside. LeBron with the rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Outside Gallinari. Back to Brown. Beverly with a steal. He takes it in. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Bryant's got 3 assists in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Tatum, basket counts.
Okay, Jason Tatum showing a little strength on that play, pushing through the contact, gets to his finish. That is pretty.
And Westbrook draws the double. Brown with the steal. 4th quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Gallinari with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Brown can't hit.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
James outside. Bryant a screen on Gallinari. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Tatum passes to Williams. The shot. Tatum can't hit.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, the muscle Davis has added aids him on these tough finishes, showing off that big boy strength.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. That free throw good from Davis. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Clock at 6. Tatum from long range. Sinks it from distance. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick-and-roll action. Beautiful.
And the clock will wind down on this one.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use-it-or-lose-it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
the previous play
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
55 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Brown. takes the three. Rebound, the Lakers. Now here's Beverly. Outside Davis. Tries it from the top of the key. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Lakers lead by 16.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And it's Tatum missing. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
None with it. And
Another exciting edition. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Craig in at the 3 slot. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
I mean, as good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
McCollum dishes to Hayes. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The kick out to Crowder. Nailed from three-point land.
Important for this offense to have a perimeter threat that's being provided for them right now by Jay Crowder.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Now here's McCollum. Passes it to Hayes. Kicks it out to McCollum. Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, the arc just doesn't stop there at the top of the key. It's all open for McCollum, and the corner is another place where he can be devastating.
Here's Booker, and Booker throws it down.
Well, that time Booker doing it with the ball on a string, taking care of business with the handle.
McCollum passes to Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Here's Paul, got a piece of it. And New Orleans pushing it up now. McCollum with the ball, and the dunk by Williamson.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Crowder kicks to Craig. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Hayes. Williamson outside. It's hauled in by the Suns.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Hayes with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Craig passes to Booker with the fadeaway. That one misses. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. 1:46 left to play here in the first.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Crowder is screen on Jones. Paul kicks to Ayton. From outside, off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And it's Williamson missing. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Paul outside. Pass to Ayton. Pulls up from the corner. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Now McCollum. Williamson is screen on Paul. And it's McCollum off the drive. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Booker in the post. He's guarded by Murphy. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Crowder with the steal. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker finds Ayton. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That is his first foul of the game. Phoenix making some changes. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Jay Crowder. Mikal Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Devin Booker. And it's good for 2.
Just got that ball on a string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And here's Johnson outside, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. He not... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Hands out there with Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. And with these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader. Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
They get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Goes up the baseline. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's Valanciunas. Landale grabs the miss. Suns leading by 6. Paul finds Shamet. Here's the 3. He doesn't hit that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Ingram outside. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Hits the three-point bomb. Ingram's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Suns lead by 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's tipped. Bridges with the steal. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Chris Paul.
Well, it was such a feel-good moment, at least for a little while. Mikal Bridges grew up in Philly, obviously played his college ball there, and his mom was working for the 76ers at the time, so it just felt right as the 10th overall pick in the 2018 draft for him to be a 76er.
Here's Hayes. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Suns leading by 4. Booker outside. And the pass to Landale. Phoenix, no good that time either. Mikal's time in Philly was very short, Brent. Bridges traded Phoenix on draft night.
Well, that was a bit of a shocker. I mean, all the talk about being the hometown hero, and then all of a sudden he's on his way to the desert heading towards Phoenix. But you look at Mikhail's career, he's been awesome for the Suns. I mean, what development as a 3-and-D player, making the finals, signing a big extension, such a huge part of the Phoenix Suns franchise and their future.
Booker against McCollum. Nance passes to Hayes. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. He lays it in. And now just a 2-point Suns lead.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Booker. He takes it in. Pass to Landale. Now here's Shamet. He's covered by Ingram. Landale. No good with the triple. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And it's Hayes in the corner. 1:03 left in the first half. Ingram passes to Hayes. It's good. This game is all even. Hayes has got 6 here in this quarter.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Phoenix has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
On the wing, Nance. Here's Valanciunas. Craig pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Here's Booker. Up and in on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
He has good size for his position, and Booker mixing it up on the inside.
Pass to Murphy. Fires the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Murphy's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The kick out to Crowder. Back to Payne. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. Payne out there with Devin Booker, and it's Craig in at the small 4. Brent, do you think shooting has improved over the years, or are there just more good shooters on the floor?
Well, Kevin, if you had a bubble, I'd be bursting it right now. Because if you look back over the last 10 years, maybe go 20 years, shooting has not changed. Percentages have not changed, both from 2-point land, 3-point land, free throw line. It's not that there are more good shooters in the league. There's just more surprises as to who it is you see taking the shots.
Crowder is screen on Jones, and Booker kicks to Payne. Crowder against Williamson. Payne gets a wide open look, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And this is why Payne takes a good number of threes. He's pretty effective from there.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson. Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
McCollum against Booker. Picked by Murphy. And here's McCollum for three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his fourth rebound in this one. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson a screen on Booker to the paint, and Williamson throws it down.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
And the dunk by Booker.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
No, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
These are the kind of indications that the league is worried about if you're an opponent, and you love it if you're on his team. Zion taking over and doing damage.
Crowder against Williamson. Payne passes to Craig. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Payne. Murphy with the steal. And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, a big part of running in the fast break is to do it with purpose. And Zion had a purpose to score. He got the ball and finished.
Phoenix calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Paul kicks to Shamet. Pass to Landale. Kicks it out to Johnson. The pass to Landale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 15. Goes back up. It's blocked. Fast break. Here we go. A 3 from McCollum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Shamet. Offensive rebound. Bridges dishes to Paul. Another shot. Got a hand on it. McCollum outside. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Down low for the lead. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by McCollum. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
If there's any kind of space for Brandon Ingram at his slight build, get his way in there.
On the wing, Bridges. He's covered by Ingram. Kicks it out to Johnson. Ingram against Bridges. Passes it to Landale. Over Hayes. And the shot is long. Got it up. The shot missing. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. He's out there with Nance. Then it's Ingram, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. In the corner, Nance with it. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. And Hayes throws it down. Timeout called, the Suns.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Andre Ayton's checked in for the Suns. Crowder comes in for Landry Shamet. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
That's a good job by Ayton, making the read and staying aggressive on defense, helping to get that steal.
Screen by Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. Offensive rebound. Tries again. No good from Valanciunas. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 2. Paul with the 3. That shot misses.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Valanciunas, good.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
Crowder, the pass to Paul. It's stolen by Jones. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long. And also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Booker, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket, so 2 shots coming up for him.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. Fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
A crossover. The shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. McCollum against Paul. Valanciunas inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, knocking guys around.
Here's Ayton. Looking to end the run. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Mr. Williamson. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Booker looking around. Bangs home the trifecta.
He's been a little more selective in shooting threes, has Devin Booker, but man, when he makes one, sometimes he'll open up a can of them.
Paul against McCollum. 1:35 left in the game. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Well, that's such an easy assist. Zion presenting himself in a great position to score the ball.
Bridges misses. Pelicans leading by 9. And here's Ingram from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ingram's got 4 this quarter.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Paul kicks to Crowder. Ball against Jones. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. And easy 2 points on the layup.
This is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Pelicans.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zion Williamson.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Ingram. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Outside Crowder. Paul outside for 3. Offline.
Rebounding teams are the ones that do it by committee, BA. And if you can control the boards, you can control the game.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the 3.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Horford outside. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Back to Horford. Fires the 3. Second chance shot. Oh, it's good. Jason Tatum with a sweet move.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Let's go with a 3. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Tatum. Screen by Horford. From downtown, he drops it from range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And here's Brown for 3. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Screen by Horford. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal. What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Clark outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon. The free throw drops for Clark. And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Outside Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And then Morant with the jam.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Horford outside. Brogdon against Morant. The kick to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 5. Brogdon from outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Morant, the pass to Williams. 1:43 left in the opening quarter. Jackson finds Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Every team is looking for that star to lead them to great things. Morant already looks the part.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in.
And some will remember that Desmond Bane was the last pick in the first round in the 2020 draft, which is something he has used as motivation over the years.
Now here's Horford. Blocked! And he's able to get it back. The kick to Tatum. There's the triple. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Nice play. Tatum consistent with that jump shot, especially off the catch.
You know, it's clear now that teams are kicking themselves for not picking Bane earlier in the draft, Smitty.
BA, the reason why he's proven that he can be a huge part of the rotation. A lights-out three-point shooter and rugged defender. A player any team would love to have.
Horford, a screen on Morant. Tatum passes to Horford. The kick to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Denied. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Morant, the pass to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Converting around the rim is just effortless for Jackson. He could play on my team any day.
Pass to Brown, fires the three, and again, Boston with the triple.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Gallinari against Morant. On the wing, Bane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Brogdon from outside. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so, lots of scoring in a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Boston trailing. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Danilo Gallinari out there with Al Horford. And it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Gallinari. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Dillon Brooks has had one heck of a start to his career. He's a solid rotational player.
As for Dillon Brooks, he's the glue that holds these guys together, Smitty.
No doubt, B.A., he's their emotional leader on this team. He can take over games at times offensively. He is really the heartbeat of this club.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Good chance here for Clark. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Brown passes to Brogdon. Horford, a screen on Bane. Out to Horford, and stolen by Bane. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Jackson.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Horford outside. Back to Brown. Horford outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Brown. From the arc. No good there. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. Here's Aldama, hounded by Tatum. Back to Jackson. Pass to Bane. With the drive.
A capable defender. Brogdon using his height and length to disrupt the offense.
Clark goes back up. And it's good on the layup. And it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And it's Brogdon missing.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Brooks finds Bane. Kicks it out to Jackson. Clark with a screen on Gallinari. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Aldama. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Clark. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette comes in for Horford, and it's White in for Jaylen Brown. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's White. Tatum from long range. Trying to get back on track. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul. Smart's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. 1:52 left in the second. To the right side. Here's Cornette. Back to Tatum. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Brooks against White. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Jackson can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Pass to Cornette. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. And here's Memphis. They're on a 13-4 run. Brooks outside. And here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. Clock at 4. Back to Jackson. Over Tatum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Boston. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Adams is checked in. 26 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Smart outside. Pass to Cornette. Here's Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Celtics. It could go. And so it's Memphis with a 9.
The Grizzlies, 30.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Timeout called, Memphis. Boston trailing. On the court for Memphis. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Steven Adams out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. And here's Memphis. Outside Morant. Pass to Clark. Morant against Smart. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Horford, he's checked in for Cornette. Gallinari comes in for Williams. Tatum, he's checked in for Smart. And it's Brown in for White. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Adams is checked in. Now here's Horford. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Horford's got 5.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Timeout called, Memphis. And the Celtics making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Williams. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brogdon's checked in for Pritchard. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Bain, he's checked in for Brooks. Here's Morant. Rebound Boston.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
Into the lane. And then Morant with the jam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
So it's Boston now. 11-point game. Outside Tatum. Gallinari with a screen on Bain. Pass to Gallinari. Just 3 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Ja Morant picks one up.
That's a beautiful pump fake. Gallinari is a crafty offensive player who knows how to keep the defense guessing.
Gallinari hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Brown passes to Horford. Outside Brogdon. Oh, stolen by Morant. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Outside Tatum, pass to Horford. Outside Brown, 4 on the clock. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Bain with the rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Clark, the pass to Morant. Yep, count it. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
Horford outside. Back to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Clark. Tatum drives in. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Morant. Releases. And another basket for Memphis.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
Brogdon double-teamed. Pass to Gallinari. Back to Brogdon. From deep. He buries it from 3. Brogdon's got 5 now.
If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
Outside for Morant. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. .119 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Brogdon. Out to Horford. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Morant, driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Brogdon, the pass to White. Horford, a screen on Clark. Outside for Brogdon. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Now here's Morant. 20 points for him. Back to Jackson. Pass to Bane. Cans it from the wing. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Kick out to Brown. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Morant. To the middle. Aldama. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Memphis calls timeout. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. The 2 Williams are in the middle. Grant at the 4, Robert at the 5. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's White in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. Williams, a screen on Williams. White for 3. Not going to go that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Williams misses. The Celtics shooting just around 32% from the field.
Grizzlies foul. Zaire Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Smart against Bane. Smart passes to Williams. The kick out to White. Offensive board. Pass to Brown. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner 3s.
Bane, the pass to Brooks. No good with the triple. For Boston, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Now Smart. Deflected! Bane with it. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Outside, Brown. Williams, a screen on Brooks. It's Smart on the wing. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for White. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Clark comes in for Aldama. Adams, shot's good.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Brown against Brooks. Brown passes to Smart. Pass to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Williams with the screen to the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. Clark with it. Guarded now by Smart. Clark, the pass to Brooks. Back to Clark. Outside Bain. And here's Clark, defended by Smart. Three-pointer, Brooks. The rebound, Celtics. Stolen by Bain. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bain getting off the ground with ease.
Smart passes to Williams. And stolen by Clark. Tatum against Williams. On the wing, Bain. He shoots it. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Bain's got 6 in the quarter.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bain. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Tatum against Clark. Williams passes to Tatum. Williams with it. Pass to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on Clark. Here's Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Grizzlies.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in, and there's the drive, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The free throw drops for Morant. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Williams with the screen. There's Tatum with the 3. They get it back. Pass to Smart. Outside Tatum. Outside Williams. The kick to Tatum. Three-pointer and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Here's Brooks. Outside, Williams. Outside for Morant. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown finds Tatum. Williams a screen on Brooks. Now Williams. The 3 ball. Drills it from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Another shot. It's in.
I mean, he's ignoring the score.
Love pushing the ball. Greg, we can see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They'll go small with LeBron at the 4 and Davis at the 5. Patrick Beverly out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Brown in at the 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. LeBron grabs the miss.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Brown dishes to Westbrook. Pass to LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
And both free throws good for LeBron. Now here's McCollum. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's Williamson missing. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Westbrook passes to Davis. Lays it up off the glass.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact look, just with ease, just with authority.
McCollum outside. And the Pelicans miss again.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
James kicks to Davis. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Davis setting the pick for Westbrook. Outside for Davis. 5 to shoot. And it's Davis with the jam.
Well, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Passes it to Murphy. Back to McCollum. To end the run, and the layup is up and in.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Now here's LeBron. Brown the pass to James. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live, right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thank you, David.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Westbrook. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Poke loose. Williamson kicks to Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Williamson against James. Here's Ingram. Here he goes. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Westbrook dishes to Davis. Back to Westbrook. And he makes good on the layup.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by Russell Westbrook. A shake. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
How ridiculous is Ingram? Just toying with the defense's emotions with that ball handle.
And a wide open look for James. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Williamson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Williamson with the screen for Ingram. And Davis sends it back. Westbrook with it. The pass to James. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Pass to Davis. And that one goes long.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, we've got Patrick Beverly. He's out there with Kendrick Nunn. Troy Brown is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Toscano Anderson in at the 4. Now, here's Nunn. Clock at 4. Toscano Anderson's shot is off. Ingram up top, defended by Nunn. Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
None against Ingram. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And McCollum subbed in for Brandon Ingram. So it's the Pelicans now, trailing by 4. None against McCollum. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Out left to the wing. Here's Toscano Anderson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Nance.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
Here's Nunn. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Davis with a screen on McCollum. Nunn passes to Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Davis gets to the line a lot, and people don't talk about it. But he's an excellent foul shooter, about 80% most season.
And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
It's stolen by Davis. Murphy with the steal to the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now, here's Nunn. James sets the screen for Beverly. Lakers working the ball around now. Nunn wide open. Drills the three-pointer. Nunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Ingram wide open. LeBron grabs the miss. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Basket good.
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
Zion Williamson's checked in for Larry Nance. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's Beverly. He kicks to LeBron. Brown sets a screen for James. Here's Beverly, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Ingram passes to Murphy. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Walker's checked in for the Lakers.
Lakers substitution. Lonnie Walker the 4.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside for Davis. From outside the arc. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second guess himself. He just lets it fly.
Williamson in the post. Working on James, and the shot is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Walker. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Pelicans trail by 6. Kicks it out to Jones. In by Jones. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Valanciunas has got 7 now in this quarter. James looking around. Pass to Westbrook. Murphy with the steal. Here's Williamson. Lakers with the rebound.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
And Ingram with a clear path to the basket. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
That one, no good. So that'll be...
25. The Lakers, 27.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum. And it's Alvarado in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's McCollum following the basket by Anthony Davis. Here's Williamson and the rejection by James.
A versatile, talented defender, LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
Right here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Stolen by Walker. Jones against LeBron. And it's Davis finishing it off.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways. And Davis is giving that D, he's giving them problems tonight.
McCollum, no good. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. Haven't given up any points here in the second half.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. So both teams changing it up here. Pelicans trail by 8. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Ingram. Lakers with the rebound. Now Walker. He dishes it to Westbrook. Kicks it out to LeBron. Lets it go from deep. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And now an 11-point Laker lead.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there. Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Back to Westbrook. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Westbrook's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers.
What tenacity from Westbrook. Gets the ball inside among the trees and finds his shot.
And the basket by McCollum.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Los Angeles.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. The open shot by Nunn. That one off the back iron and out.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Here's Nunn. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Nance.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
New Orleans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Now here's McCollum. Ingram outside. No good on that one. Lakers leading by 10. Outside, Walker. Passes it to Nunn. James a screen on McCollum. And Walker kicks to Nunn. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the feed to Bryant. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 12.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the rejection by LeBron. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in. McCollum dishes to Hayes. 4 on the shot clock. From about 19 feet. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Hayes. 10 points for C.J. McCollum.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Now here's Walker. Back to LeBron. Launches it. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Nunn against Williamson. Nunn kicks to LeBron. That will count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. We got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
All right, thank you, David. So for the Lakers right now, the post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Kendrick Nunn out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Bryant. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot.
Trey Murphy, the 3rd. First personal foul. First team foul.
Davis setting the pick for Nunn. It's Beverly on the wing. Clock at 6. Back to Nunn. Shoots over Ingram. Brown outside. Valanciunas grabs the board. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. Ingram against Bryant. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. That one falls.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Now here's Brown. The kick out to Bryant. For three. Valanciunas grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 6. To the wing on the left. Nance down low. Defended by Bryant. The shot's good from Nance.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
And the Lakers call time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. LeBron's checked in for Kendrick Nunn. Lakers leading by 4. Outside Bryant. Back to LeBron. Bryant with a screen for James. To stop the drought, drains the three-pointer. James has got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
It's good from long range.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Now here's Beverly. It's Brown on the wing. To the middle, here's Bryant. Good D by Williamson. Pelicans trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here's McCollum. Dishes it to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. LA has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And here's LeBron outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Williamson, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Bryant with a screen on Valanciunas. Davis inside. Valanciunas is there. And that one's good by Davis. And the Lakers lead by 4.
And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrating just how clutch he really is.
And the basket by McCollum.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
James kicks to Brown. And a miss there on the triple. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 13-5 run. Williamson dishes to McCollum. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's a screen by Bryant. The kick out to Brown. The tray. It's good from beyond the arc.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And a wide open look for McCollum. A 3 won't fall. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And how many times have we seen this? LeBron at the line in a big moment.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
great systems. But ultimately, it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Adams grabs the miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Payne, the pass to Adams. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Left side, Paul. The three is up. Ayton against Bane. Booker for three. Phoenix no good that time either. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. That was their most wins in the season in franchise history, and it just didn't play out that way.
And that one's good. Paul.
Love the deft touch from Chris Paul on the floater there. His timing on those shots sublime.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Williams. Now here's Adams. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and their point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Outside for Morant. Second chance shot, and there's a whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Booker. Oh, Morant with the block. They get it back. Paul against Williams. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Chris Paul always in control. Even when he gets hit, he keeps his balance on the tough shot, and he gets to the and one.
That's good from Paul.
Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Paul finds Crowder. There's the three. And the Suns get another three. As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
Booker for three, buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And Booker's shot is so pretty. Just one of those guys, when you watch him, you feel like every one of them's going in.
Pass to Adams. Jackson outside. Back to Adams. Outside Bain. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Booker. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jackson. And here's Morant. He's guarded by Paul. Second shot opportunity. And the layup by Morant. Morant's got 8 points.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Pass to Aiden. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Right wing. Inside. Adams, the pass to Morant. To the inside. Jackson down low. He's guarded by Paul. Jackson can't get it to go. Left side Booker. Pass to Bridges. Crowder right side. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Williams. Adams with a screen on Bridges. On the wing, Bain. Fires from deep. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. For 3, Booker. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams against Paul. Outside Johnson. Paul with it. Pass to Johnson. Drives to the hoop. Paul finds Bridges. Three-pointer. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
Landale's checked in for the Suns. Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tiffs, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense. Sometimes get outside your gourd a little bit. And that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee. And that goes for both sides.
To the paint. Landale. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. From deep, Johnson. And Morant clears the board. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Dylan Brooks checked in for Desmond Bain. And he's good on the second. The Suns leading. Here's Landale. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Second chance effort. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Morant with the slam!
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
For three, Bridges. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time.
3 points.
Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6. Buries it from 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Shamet. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Aldama. Jacks up a 3. Tipped. And they recover it. And here's Brooks. Shot clock at 5. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Phoenix, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter.
After taking Cam Johnson 10th in the 2019 draft, the Timberwolves promptly sent him and Saric to the Suns in exchange for Jarrett Culver.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Desmond Bane in for Ja Morant. Memphis has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Well, remember, the Suns received heavy criticism for acquiring Johnson in that draft day trade.
Yeah, B.A., I don't know that it was about the players so much as how old Cam Johnson was and Phoenix maybe trying to explore an upside guy with that high of a pick. Well, it feels like the GM knew what he was doing. Cam Johnson's been a huge addition to this team, and his shooting has been remarkable. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
And Devin Booker at 6'5", cleared for takeoff.
Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Clark outside. Oh, Booker with a block. And they'll keep possession. And the basket by Aldama.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Bane. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Adams checked in for Memphis.
For your Grizzlies, Steven Adams.
Booker against Clark. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Now here's Ayton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Clark with a screen on Booker. The 3 from Bane. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. All right, Allie, thanks for that. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Devin Booker out there with Cameron Payne. And it's Ayton in at center. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Over Adams. That shot off the mark. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Brooks. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team and just fighting tonight.
Clark outside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
First team foul.
The free throw drops for Clark. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Bain against Booker. Great D that time from Bain.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Back to Brooks. Pass to Adams. Outside Bain. 4 on the clock. This one for 3. Tries again. And there's the play by Adams inside. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
And Steven Adams just a wrecking ball down there with his size and strength and the offensive glass.
Booker, the pass to Crowder. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Crowder's got 8.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Timeout call, Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Bain. Craig is checked in for Phoenix. Paul comes in for Devin Booker. And it's Morant off the drive. The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Grizzlies on D. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Ayton inside. Adams is there. Clock at 6. Payne, the pass to Crowder. The Suns need to get off a shot. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Well, the size of Steven Adams, one thing, but persistence is another.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Morant against Paul. Adams with a screen on Paul. Morant, the pass to Adams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Well, Steven Adams still working on becoming a better and more consistent free throw shooter, so another opportunity upcoming.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in.
Well, DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% for the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. There's a screen. Morant with it, now guarded by Crowder, and that one drops. Morant's got 18.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, BA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league, like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Oh, stolen by Morant. On the break. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Paul after the basket by Memphis. Pass to Crowder. 5 to shoot. Now Payne. Brooks defending. Leans from outside. And that one hits the back iron.
I understand why he pulled up for the leaner right there, but the defense adjusted to that very well.
And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
And here's Crowder from the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. He's got 11.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he has not disappointed.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Ayton, the screen on Williams. Here's a three from Paul, and the Suns get another three.
Yeah, there's a dependability when Chris Paul needs to get the scoring going. He's still capable of doing that.
Jackson outside. The three. Crowder grabs the miss. Here's Ayton. And it's rejected. From deep, Morant. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Timeout called. The Suns. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. They've got Dylan Brooks. He's out there with Desmond Bain. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Pass to Aldama. On the wing, Brooks. Deflected. Here's Jackson. And here's Bain. For three. Drains the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Pass to Shaman. With some arc, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Jackson with it. Clark outside. Jackson right side. Jackson the screen. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Ayton, a screen on Clark. For 3, Booker. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Aldama, covered by Crowder. Bain against Booker. Pass to Brooks. Down low. The baseline J is on the way. Jackson can't get it to go. The Suns have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And here's Crowder from the arc. Brooks with the rebound.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Pass to Clark. 4-3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. They're in front by 7. 1:56 left to play in the 4th. Morant, he's checked in for Brooks. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. 1:56 left in the game. Clark outside. Back to Bain. Clark outside. Pass to Morant. To the middle. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Morant.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Booker, the pass to Johnson. Now here's Booker. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
1:19 left in the 4th. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Pass to Aldama. They double him with Booker. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. And Morant gets double teamed. Jackson with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. 3 on the clock. Here's Aldama. That 3's off the mark. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Booker, the pass to Paul. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Clark finds Morant, and Morant gets double teamed. On the wing, Bain. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
For 3, Bridges. He can't hit that time. Here's Aldama. He's guarded by Paul. Inside, Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And it's a 12-point Memphis lead. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Memphis ball.